Hello everybody! Welcome to episode 3 of our Let's Play of Disco Elysium. Last week, we solved the case of why the hell this business over here is cursed. There was a fridge left on and it was costing a lot of electricity. Now, we need to figure out what those voices were. So we're going back in here to see if we can figure it out. We may even get a password. I mean, I think we know where the password is. It's in the ice cooler, which we need the super crowbar to get. Look at us with our sweet bag, which we can fill with bottles and shit. Ooh, what's this? Didn't see that last time. Aha! Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna get my health up. Heal myself a little bit, you know, just in case. Okay, so that is currently inoperable. Let's have a chat in there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, colouring it pitch black.
Hello! We got to yell hello into the furnace. We get an extra bit of pointage because we've already kicked the furnace. We did that last time. And hurt our foot.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Oh. Okay, we need to say, hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Excellent.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright. Let's have a chat to these people. So up here we need to go. Nom nom nom, this coffee is delicious. I have got praline syrup in my coffee today. Oh, we did a booze control yesterday, and holy shit, it was very alcoholic. Okay, just gonna put me bag away for now, my sweet bag. I think it's here, you know. Yes, yes it is. Is there anything else to look at here? Ooh, a thing. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. What is this up there? Postcard, La Delta 51. Ah. How handy. Ah, this is nice and well lit, isn't it? This tray is full of dice. Colourful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Huh. This person makes D&D dice. Interesting. Let's have a chat with you.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you talking about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Okay. Maybe. I'm really not sure why I'm here, honestly. Okay. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. Yeah, let's do that one. No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
No,
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Okay, let's start simple. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Nice. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Fair enough. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
I read drunk workers, drunk wankers, so there you go.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Fair enough. Thank you for the answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Huh. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they can't, that they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Fair enough.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Huh, that's true. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what's happened to the companies then? Actually, you know what? I'm going to say Placence is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Or, I could say, the curse is just biding its time. Well, she doesn't believe in the curse, so that's not going to going to move her at all. I don't know why the bookshop hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. I'm going to say the top one.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling and Rags is part of the doomed commercial area.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You're right. The Whirling and Rags doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
Looking at her, she sighs, looking at her messy table. All kinds of tools there are scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Thanks, Half-Light. Okay. Place and Sphinx because you're the source of it, a malignant energy. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you. It's got to get you. Or I'll be the first to admit here, there are so many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. I'm going to say Place and Sphinx, you're the source.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Stop it, Half-Light. Come on. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a hair salon right here.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
All right, physical instrument, you massive homophobe.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Or, I guess I'm simple, man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
Okay. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
Oh,
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
drugs and crime. It was Artemep. Or Artemitep? Artemitep.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Okay. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Okay, so do I say he's sort of the king around here? No. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Yes.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Yes. She looks out of the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Shut up, and electrochemistry.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Okay.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a shame about these windows? I'm not even going to ask about that. Milieu?
Yeah, don't.
Okay. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Ah,
But what drugs exactly?
let's let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Huh.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feeling.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh no.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
I mean, the Wirral's a interesting place.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she could still hear them chit-chat behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Huh. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end,
Okay.
they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
I see.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
She tossed a pair of dice. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. And she rolled a natural 1.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Okay.
The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dare to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritter does the same thing.
That is very true. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritter as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they
Okay.
already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like he could come alive at any moment. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her she rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I murdered it. My own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I'm just going to say, I unplugged the fridge to keep Ravachol IC cut low losses.
Ah, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast.
Vision
Said he met
beast.
his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable.
No
You
comment.
shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
No comment.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems sad, almost sad, finishing the story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I have more questions about this building. No, I think we're good there. Let's see. Legendary. Let's try this. Fingers crossed.
You feel nothing.
Ass.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Leave
She
it at that.
has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
Okay.
The tool's sharp edge.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Let's see. Just tell me more about your most extraordinary die. Regular. Looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of a desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, cradled in a palm.
Police colours.
Because of a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Let's have a go.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like
Nice.
you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Nice.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
No, that's good. Sweet. So now we know what happened. I think we need to go and have a look at the that punching bag, don't we? Oh, what's this? It's a shot put ball. Nice. Could use it as a bool. I might give it to the gentleman outside. See if it works for him. It may work. You never know. Right, let's have a chat to this this lady and tell her there's no curse. Oh yeah, we can put the torch away now. Get my bag back again, because obviously we need it. Nice. Hiya.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Mm-hmm.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
There is another entity pulling the strings of Martinez, perhaps in my travels. There is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in darker taxidermy, brought the void spirit, blah blah blah. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse? Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Oh,
Investigation's
thanks.
over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here. And
Fair enough. Weird. At some point, I will come back and tell her that there is no curse. It was all just a fucking fridge. Right, we've got a skill point to use, so we can either use it there or we can use it to open another thing. I think we're going to use it as a skill point here. Okay. So we can get our physical instrument up to 10 eventually. I'm going to upgrade Shivers. Yes. Okay. Let's go see if this ball will do as a bool. Hiya, pal.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bool.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Okay. Let's try this one again. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
still,
Anything else I can assist you with?
No. Okay, what's this? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. What? Slush in the rain. What's going on here? Huh. Okay, someone's obviously used that roof as like a ramp at some point. What time of day is? Oh shit! It's nearly 9 o'clock. We've got to run. We've got a race. We've got someone's door to knock on. At 9 o'clock. Look at the time. He's usually there in the evening, so hopefully we'll catch him. There's bottles up there. Let's try it now.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say, if we're in from different precincts, why we work in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what? I'm on retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Don't be scared. I think I might be a supernatural abilities. I have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay, enough of this competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh man, that's a lot. That is a big check. Unlikely to get there. I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about this organization we're in. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking deep neurological damage here.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred. on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I wanted to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work together. We'll work better together if we have a more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head, point to your head, where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Yes, a brain.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
Yes, my brain suspects that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with it?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
That's all for
Good.
now. Let's knock on this door and see if the time passing
This
has
door
helped.
is no one on.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay. It is tomorrow then. It's 100% tomorrow. It's getting late, so I think he's probably going to bugger off at some point. Either that or he's staying with me in my trash room. I should probably go back to the Whirling in Rags and pay the guy the 10 real that I owe him. Let's see. Come on. And go. Let's see if the wall wants to give away its secrets.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, it's locked. Damn it. Oops. I did not mean that. Oh well. I've got plenty of healing items for morale, so no damage done. I'm keeping hold of the health recovery items though, because I've only got 2 of them. Right, let's go into the Whirling and Rags and say hello, give him the money, and hopefully he'll forgive me for my transgressions. Hopefully. What is this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemon?
Alright, let's go and pay. Let's pay for our things. Hello.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away. That doesn't seem fair. You demonstrated some serious skills there, slipping away Sambo style.
Sambo style!
By the way, Sambo, or Samurai boxing, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo used to incorporate a wide array of martial disciplines, from archery to mounted combat, but mainly means aesthetically pleasing single combat nowadays. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. That was very interesting. Don't I get something for effort? I know. I'm going to say, I'm sorry. I know it was irresponsible to run. You have to understand. No, I don't say. Don't I get something for effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Oh. Thank you for the cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real.
100
If you
real
don't have it
now.
by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Okay. I found the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Or in a fugue state. Can someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thanks, Shivers. You always know how to make this feel more like a noir game.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about someone else.
Yes.
I've seen something here at the Whirling. God. A thing I need to talk about, sorry.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4 o'clock. The sign says reserved starting at 4 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is
They
that?
probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay. There's something else I wanted to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. Thank you, reaction speed. Okay, let's go by. There is a... Here's another room. Ooh, let's have a look. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number? Or I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, HOBOCOP.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
HOBOCOP! Hell yes. The aroma of spices and alcohol and tomato hangs in the air. Nice.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge. A challenge.
Pull on the door hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Oh no. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside, on the roof. Like that small elevator.
Well,
that of a small
if there
elevator.
was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
No, the door is a mega investigation! Yes, there's a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this.
Okay, we'll ask him about this.
Can I help you?
Sort of a thing.
Another thing. Great.
It's mysterious.
I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs a finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals. And I haven't... Yes?
Okay. I'm going to try and open the door with a... Where am I? Where's my crowbar? There it is. The opening thing.
You see a heavy steel door with the door that a challenge. You're
No, it's
right.
not. Okay, that's not going to do it. I'm going to need a key. Let's head upstairs. Okay.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me. In all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Okay. Okay, that door does nothing. Damn. No, I can't get back in. He's not going to let me stay if I don't have 100 pennies. Oh no. We might have to be HOBOCOP. Let's just speak to this woman.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Now, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses, and she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
What's a paraplegic?
It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Oh. Were you a tightrope walker? No, were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What do you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner, fighting crime, helping people, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to get back to helping the people of Martinez.
I know. But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays, and paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Well, free heads back then too.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
I was hoping you'd be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
What are these paychecks? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you.
True
Maybe
that.
you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Already did that. You were too proud to take the check.
And I tried tugging on our heartstrings.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
This isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money would help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Gold commemorative pin from my left pocket. Drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races. You could totally sell this pin for cash.
Nice. This'll help me out, Lena. Thanks.
You're quite welcome, dear.
Alright.
Of
Let's
course,
go.
dear.
Now we need to find a pawn shop. Time to pawn a pin. And go. Or not. There we go. Right, let's go pawn. So what's further down this way then? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump any water anymore. Oh. What is this building here? I'll get to that, what looks like street vendor soon. It's a healing item gained, nice. Roy's pawn shop. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Bust of a woman. A plaque simply says DEI. The dark. A film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear. A few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Damn. Let your gaze run over the line.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Okay. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? Someone just like it on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What do you mean transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay. Let's just have a chat with him, shall we?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light. across the walls of the shop.
Shaky head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let's have a look.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrolidon? Pyrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants to know what you're having. No, don't mean to offend you. No judgment, just carry on. Well, I probably did a lot of before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pal, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you're part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Okay.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been a tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault it? Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
So much bitterness. God damn.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Okay. By the way, do you have happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit... obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
That sounds like it could be one of two people. Either Kuno's mate or the girl who was painting the walls. So I'm going to go after the girl who was painting the walls first, I think. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Show him the... I have a commemorative pin. Before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20? That's a rip-off.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Uh-huh. Okay, but can you hold on to me for a few days before putting it up for sale? That's all I want to know about the pin.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Do you know what? I don't think that I should be selling any of these things. This antique rifle will probably fetch a lot more. Anyway, I'm not going to make 100, am I? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got like 15's worth, and I don't. That's not going to make any difference at all. I'd like to sell my clothes. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay. Actually, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Okay. Let's have a look up here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on your tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Nice.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I don't have the money for that sort of thing yet. Maybe another time.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Well, let's dig up a truly cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Oh?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always
nice.
carry it with you.
I love a bit of luck, me. Let's have a look at the clothes that are on offer.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
Nice.
Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Damn. Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Guess I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is. But I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Ah.
Never mind. Tell me more about this man from Hjelmdal.
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Okay. What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay. So we're getting into the points where, because something has penetrated popular culture, like Star Wars or Harry Potter, those things exist now.
Okay.
Kim doesn't like this idea.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Good afternoon, Geordie Gamers. How are you today, sir? Welcome in. We have become a communist HOBOCOP. We don't have money to pay for our room, so we're going to sleep in a bin.
Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
Okay. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name?
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise. Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Oh, sweet. So I've got myself a sick t-shirt that gives me a good set of bonuses. Oh, Jordy Gamer, he's good, thanks. How am I after the booze control? I'll be honest, this morning was a bit rough, but I have drank coffee, I have got full fat Coke, and I have had a fry up, so all is well. Okay, so we've got +1 Spirit de Corpse and Shivers. This one's going to give me Physical Instrument and Shivers. Holy hell. We're going with a physical build, so this is awesome. Look at this shit. Yeah. It does give me less authority, but to be honest, I'm a HOBOCOP. This is... Look at me. I have no authority as it is. +1 logic, less authority. Ah, you know what, it's fine. Oh man, how are you today? I mean, are you up to anything today, Jordy Gamers? Your Sunday looking chill? Okay, so we know where our gun is, or at least we know that someone has it. Someone fitting the description of a girl painting the walls. Water lockout out of order until Wednesday. Oh, Kim's gonna
We should think
chastise
about
me.
today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for my damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Alright, fair enough. Ooh, gloves. Nice. I'm making a tiki totem type thing. It's taken longer than you thought it would. What sort of tiki totem? Are you like making it out of wood, or is it a model? Or are you making it in a game? Ooh, a big block of wood. Oh, sweet. So you're sort of whittling. Very nice. Let's speak to this fella.
Can I help you?
About that money that I...
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death. Because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
Yeah,
I
that's
feel I
right. You
must
tell him,
remind you
Kim.
that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed on the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh no.
No, Lieutenant. We're done here.
Let's see if we can get in. Let's see if we can break the door down. Damn it. Let's see if we can get this girl to give us some charity.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
That is one lucky door. Alright, let's go to the car. And let's see if Kim is going to bail me out. Come on, Kim. What have you got in your car for me? And load.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Okay. Kim, what are we looking at? Oh no. Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Okay.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Oh, so you took the spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I'd have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
All right. Did you want to put the spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageous. Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copper type.
What? Wait, what are copper types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop. Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What? Okay, apparently I'm a sorry cop. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Huh. Alright, fair enough. Right then, let's go sell these hubcaps. Please be worth at least 80. Please be worth at least 80. Come on.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something I'd like to
Yes,
sell.
we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything
Thank
else
you.
you're thinking of selling?
No, that's we're good there.
Another time, perhaps.
Leave. Alright, thank you, Kim. You are a legend. You are a lifesaver. I need to get a skill point so I can internalize the HOBOCOP. So I don't need to be in this position again. Alrighty then. And go. These damned loading times. Alright. Let's have a chat.
Can I help you?
About the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Okay. I can either just say, here's the real. I can slam the bills down the counter. I hope you choke on it. Or, here it is, sorry for the... I'm going to say, here it is, sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Who wants to see karaoke?
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Right then. Let's head up to the room then, I guess. Right, first things first, we have a skill point, so I'm gonna pop it into there. Unlock that skill point there. Nice. Oops. Right, HOBOCOP or rigorous self-critique. -1 authority. An embarrassment to the party. Or temporary... so -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling HOBOCOP. Go on then. Let's internalize HOBOCOP. Yeah. Right, what else we got? Right, we don't have any more skill points because we just spent them. HOBOCOP. Da 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 da. Freeze. Or frozen, because I'm sleeping in a cardboard box in the very cold weather. All right.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then
what?
Then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Fair enough.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
Okay. Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I can't wait to shoot more shit. It was nothing really, I was doing my job.
It enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
Excellent.
Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make up the gun. All this is invaluable.
It was the least I could do given my past mistakes.
The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it. There's still work to be done at the crime scene, however. We mustn't forget that. Now for the interviews.
The initial interviews, well, yes, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Alright, fair enough. He's told me not to run so much. That's just how we roll in the 4-1.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Nice.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly in the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can we sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Okay. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Okay.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that. But he's worked through it in the intervening years.
Have I ever killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I must have. I feel it in me.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay. And who makes all the rules?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The moral intern. What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Dolores Day. Okay, that's a name.
Interesting question.
What is their symbol?
It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Fair enough.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Okay. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on
Do
them.
you?
Things are bad out there. Point to the sea. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. Or we are stooges in the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the bourgeois rights. What does that mean? Immigrants, liberals. Okay, that's the racist one. I don't have an opinion, forget about it. I'm going to say, done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look out into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good. Yeah.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Nice.
Mazovian socio-economics.
Yeah. Communism.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options. Yay! But we get less visual calculus and less authority. Ah, you win some, you lose some. Awesome. Right then, in we go. See you in the morning. Ooh, there's a door here. I'm not going to look in the mirror. I don't want to do it.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in to the nest.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no! Come on! No sleep? Till Brooklyn?
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Roll over to the other
It's a
side.
little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No thoughts. No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Alright, here we go. It's sleep time. Ah. Some weird black treacle stuff going on.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, Where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. Fucking hell. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Fucking hell, the limbic system's a creepy cunt, isn't he?
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Bloody hell, limbic system. Calm yourself. Oh, I healed some morale, nice.
Good going, buddy.
Oh God, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
That doesn't sound right.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it.
No.
It's that simple.
I can take this. I'm not going to go out looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Right, I'm going to enjoy the rest of your stream. Oh, thanks, Jody Games, for popping in. You're a fabulous gentleman, and I will see you again.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Well, okay then, we are extremely hungover. What we're going to do now is I'm going to go grab myself some coffee, because I need something to pick me up, even if I'm denying my character. It is the beginning of the second day. And we still haven't looked in the mirror. And we're not going to. Alright. Let's see if Kim is around. Or not.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened as you hold the metal. You sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Let's have a knock.
Nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge. Let's go. Let's not break the door down. That's not going to help our cause at all. Ooh, there we go. The union members are in. Good morning.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Oh. Good,
I'm
thanks.
just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Are these the men Garp told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright. Hello?
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Definitely.
Ask God, maybe.
Why do you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Wait, do you trust
What
this?
could be keeping them?
Okay. Do you trust this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come.
Okay.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we played cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. I think it would be a good idea to take... No. It's just police work.
Yes, but a junior officer could... Fine. Our victim's already been dead more than a week. One more diversion won't change anything.
Yes.
Thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Yeah, the waterlock on the canal's broken. Your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Right. About your
I
pen.
hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
That's good. I want to know about this phone line being cut.
Can I help you?
I found another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So, the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was some foul play?
Who told you that?
Oh. I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers.
I'm glad that you pronounced arseholes correctly, although I'm annoyed that they didn't spell it correctly.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
God, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Well, there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Alright, that's enough. Let's have a look at here. What is this? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can't even see through them. Alright, let's not go and talk to them just yet. Let's chat chat to the gardener.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
Ruff, I want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Privatization of unlawful, it's a cool and... It's not unlawful, it's cool and funny. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. No. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
Right, let's leave for now. We'll speak to Titus another time. We have things that we must do first. First things first, I'm getting my gun back. Let's go and see if one or both of the girls have... Hello, who are you? A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Watch your browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your
She
hands.
is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Oh, okay, thanks. No problem.
She sighs. The woman before...
Let's leave her be, shall we? Radio City seems important. Oh, what's the... Oh no, that's that there. Oh, we've already routed through that bin. Right, where is this? Let's try the painting lady first. She seems more terrifying. Take that. She's still up there?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
God damn it. Okay, so there's no dialogue option there. So I assume it'll be the other one. Either that or I'll have to go into her room. Is the wall thinking about releasing secrets anytime soon?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
No.
to see here.
Just an ordinary wall. Hello.
Trying to sneak up on me again! Trying to sneak up on me again!
Let's take a couple of steps closer, shall we? Oh.
Trying to sneak up on me again!
Right, so I don't understand how we're going to figure this out. She must live in one of these rooms, so I suppose we should just go knocking all of the doors down until we find a gun. Maybe. Ah, nom nom nom. So we've been in there, yeah, there before.
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice. It's the police, open up. Do I have to? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Later then.
How do we get up to that room? There you go, balcony. Sweet. Let's have a look up here then. See if we can't find our gun. What's in the box? What's in the box?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her
That
arms.
smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Mm-hmm. Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't no snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage of people.
We weren't put on this
Already
earth.
seen this stuff, so let's see if we can get up here. First things first, what's in the box? Money! Nice. Second thing second, can we get in here? No, we can't. So let's go in here. Her apartment will be somewhere. And we will find it, and we will find our gun. Ah, here we are. Someone's been sleeping here recently. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of our city. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. There's a blue one here. Ooh, take Pat. Jeans. Nice. Money. Okay, so we've got money. But nothing else. Huh. Well, she's painted a little cat in coal. That's cool. Huh. Do you know what? I'm gonna bring out my my flashlight. See if I can see anything else. No, it doesn't look like it. This is it. God damn it. Oops, that's my journal. Let's put the, there we go. Some jean shorts, we could possibly use them. Instead of our disco pants. Come on. Okay.
Hello again, officers.
Is that your...
Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Uh-huh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Okay. Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Okay. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Fair enough. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
No, because I don't have a gun. You bint. Give me your... So she's not got my gun. I've searched her place. I've spoken to her. There's no dialogue options. It must be the girl that hangs out with Kuno. And she doesn't want to speak to me. So I'm going to have to speak to Kuno. Which is never fun. Never pleasant. Because he's a little shit. Whop. Ow.
Does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on. Oh, it's locked. God damn it. Kuno, let's talk about your shack.
What do you want with it?
I've had
Good
enough
call,
of this.
Pigmeister. Kuno.
Okay. Let's go into your house and see if I can find my gun in there. Is my gun in here? Who knows? It's actually foul slogan for an aggressive youth-orientated campaign. Maybe it's not either of these two girls. Maybe it's a different person. Anyway, we can use this way to get up to the docks, so let's do that. And load. There we go. What's in the bucket? Take all. Nice. Up we go. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna make him run around. Oh, okay. He's not doing it. Oh yeah, I suppose this isn't technically the same map, is it? It's not connected in any way. Right, come on then. Ah, nom 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 nom. Maybe the girl will talk to me on this side of the fence. Maybe. So I'm not as much of a threat. I need to find out, don't I?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
So no, she doesn't want to talk to me. Fair enough. Oh, there's the girl there. Oh, how do we get up there? Oh, there's an interesting thought. In we go! Hang on, there's some more stuff to interact with here.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh!
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Okay, anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself through the folders. Come on!
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Okay.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Let's take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. All items on the list have the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay. That was an autosave moment, so must be worth having. Oh, something up there. Oh, yes. More healing. Excellent stuff.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Alright then. So something to do with the whirling in rags. Potentially some special borscht. Some soup with alcohol or drugs in it. This will be interesting to go into the interview with. Ah, there were some bottles up here that I can grab hold of. Bottles are plenty by the looks of it, but I think we can only take 3.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Alright, that's everything we can do here. Ooh, what's that? What is this? It's money. Nice. Let's have another go at opening this, shall we?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Knock on the door.
If anything, it seems to have no reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Well, nothing we can do now then. Let's see. What happens if we...
A rusting control panel. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Has that just mechanically unlocked the door? Let's have a look.
You're back before the car. You attempt to turn the hand to your left.
Okay, it has done nothing. Ooh, is that money on the side of the thing? I didn't quite spot before. How handy. Ooh. Ultra Series gloves. You know what? The gloves I've got now are good for interfacing. So we've got some Half-Light and some electrochemistry gloves. Let's go for Half-Light. Yeah, look at me now. They're pretty good. +1 electrochemistry and less reaction speed. I like my reaction speed though, that's a good thing, so we're not going to put the denim jeans on. Let's ask Leo about his note.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Okay, I have some questions for you. It's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo that wrote this note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
I feel like this borscht is spiked somehow.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna go look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
All right. Maybe we can remove their will to fight. If we unspike the borscht. Anyway, we've done the task for Everard, so we're going to ask him.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
Huh.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Okay.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait. The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with Hanged Man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
That's not how you batten someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
There was a bullet in the Hanged Man's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Yes, Snooglyphin, I have been collecting plastic bottles for Dosh. I've got me little plastic bag out and ready.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Anyway, welcome, Phil. How are you today? I hope you're having a lovely time. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it will probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Been here a while, just lurking. Oh, man, I appreciate the lurk. You're a gentleman, sir. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Core members, eh? Cool, blimey.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
I have internalized communism. I'll show you my my internalization board.
Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're going to show up in full force tomorrow.
Tomorrow, you say?
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. I think that's the way to go, since we've internalized communism.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous.
Yeah.
We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs, and on roller skates.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Thanks, Shivers. Once again, making this game into a noir novel. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Okay.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
What's the container that's outside your office? No, it's fine.
See
I've
you
already
soon.
asked that. Okay, we've got some good stuff. We have skill point. Excellent stuff. We also have... We are currently researching HOBOCOP, or internalizing it. We have internalized Maslowian socioeconomics. Happy days. We have more to do. Right now I'm going to put a skill point in. Our authority is currently -1 because of the stuff we're wearing. And also, I think a couple of my internalized thoughts are also removing it, like HOBOCOP. Shivers is at 8. I think I need to upgrade something else. I mean, I could just get physical instrument to 9. That would be cool. Volition. Bloody hell. Do you know what? Let's get shivers up to 9. No, physical instrument. There you go. Done. Oh, it's up to 10 now. Nice. Sweet. We are a very physical bloke. Okay, let's have a little look and see. I think we need to go and have a chat with some of the people in the area we've not been to yet. They may be of use. We need to find our gun. We know that we sold it to the pawnbroker, who then sold it on to a woman who was scary apparently. And we've asked the 2 scary looking girls that we know, but they were only kids. I don't think it was them. I need to figure out who has my gun. This is pretty much as far into the game as I've ever gotten, so I actually don't know who's got my gun. There was a couple of girls actually out here, weren't there? Let's have a go. I know that Measurehead's got a girlfriend out here who you could maybe say is scary looking. Huh. Apparently not. Can't interact with them at all. Okay, and down here we go. Ooh, money. Take it. Actually, that I think is better than what we've got. So we've got a shirt that gives us a +1 to physical instrument and 1 to shivers. Ah, no, go on. Extra shivers is good. Let's keep that. Let's have a chat with this fella again.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
It's still not letting me figure out what's up with him. Alright, let's have a look at this stuff. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid. Tuna fish, not for resale. It says speakers from the old people of Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Oh, yes?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Okay, he surveys his consumerist kingdoms with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
Okay. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
The fact that you're telling me it's all extremely cool and above board makes me think it's probably not. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Mm-hmm.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Uh-huh. Kim, is this true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Hyper cool. Fucking hell. He's escalating the cool. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all though. Let me ask you about something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Does that supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as if he's never seen the lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though.
Where are
Sharp eyes, officer.
Thank you, esprit de corps. Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
You're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Rhetoric 0. I have no rhetoric skills. I'll look around, thanks.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Nice.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
It smells like cat piss. It's a really specific smell.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Right, find something worth salvaging from this pile of rags. Come on!
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Some extremely premium clothing then, I guess.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Thanks, endurance.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Go on then. I'll buy the windbreaker.
Gotta prepare for springtime.
Only because it's something I don't have already, and I want it. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewers. There's a bin here. Oh yeah, let's take the bottles. Making money. Making money. Okay. So we can't really go anywhere here, can we? What's this guy? What's your story, bud?
Good morning to you, officers.
Man on the waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Okay.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Cuts me off a slice. Nice.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Yummy. I do love meat when I'm hungover.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Nice. The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, cheers, mate. Okay, so we have gotten a bit of information. Who's this fella? Oh, shit ain't nothing to me. Okay. Ooh, there's a bin here. Let's go there. Okay. There was a thought in my head then. Ooh, what's this? Jeez, come on. Go get it. Go get the thing. Money! Yay! We can afford our room for the night.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look
A thick
inside.
layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. See if this one's working.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Right, pull the handle and look
The
inside.
curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift.
Twist the
The
dick!
ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It
Nice.
looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are some kind of ruin. There are ruins of some kind of building over there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna go speak to the Union Buster. The lady on the yacht. She may have more information for me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
That's a wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Continue.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Okay.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Thanks, electrochemistry. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
True. I'm going to need bolt cutters for this.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Okay.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
Stop it.
One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Fair enough.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Alright, it's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking at the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock. In the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike's being funded by with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Continue.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
So you know something?
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Oh, god damn it. So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's
Yeah.
so easy to just say.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been in Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
He wants to build a youth centre here for the children of Martinez.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you said you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village, full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It was nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch the bad guys? The information was useful, I hope.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Okay. Everard says Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everard's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pines certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate in the investigation. That's all I've got to say.
Naturally, Detective. Of course, Detective.
Yeah, I don't
You
want
can
to...
always draw. Of course, Detective.
Let's not ask any more questions there. As we've been told to be careful with what we're doing. So we know... Hang on, since a day has gone now, we chat to this girl again, see if she's got my gun.
Hello again, officers.
Right. Bye, Cindy. if Ku knows about. So I chat with her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
You can still...
Yeah. I don't think she's going to talk to me. So I think we need to have a chat with the Whirling in Rags. And see if we can stop spiking the borscht. Or stop the borscht from being spiked. Spook. Yes. Who's this? It's all about money, you know. Let's have a chat to the cook.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Okay. Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Okay, no vodka. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't think I need any. Do you know anything about what's behind the blue door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay frosty. Alright then. Let's ask and see if he knows what's going on.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Alright. Let's see if we can break through with our friend the lorry driver, who's having a little chill. Otherwise we're going to have to talk to the one who's got her headphones on. Okay. Oops, not there. What's this say?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Nice.
Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Nice.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Oh, you need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No. That's porno tuning.
Porno tuning? Fucking hell.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and a gargantuan roof-mounted...
Porno. That's short for pornography.
So what's wrong with porno? Pornography is something completely different, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Okay, let's move. Alright, you, my good man. Hello.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I need to put a skill point into empathy before it'll let me have another go at that. So let's do that, shall we? Where's empathy at? The hell's that noise? You alright there, Luke? I think he's just making weird noises with his mouth. Right, empathy. Let's whack that. Let's whack a skill point into that and see if we can get on his good side.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Folds his hands back, leans back. Okay.
Well, those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Now, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okay. What do you see in his eyes? Come on, it's a shit check, but... Now, do you know what? I'm going to ask him for money.
The bosses, man.
Oh, I ain't got any money. Okay. Oh, makes sense. First week, then pay. No. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask you?
You know.
Okay.
What you need?
17%. Come on, please, please, please.
Ease into it.
Yes.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing's troubling me.
That all the beans you got, Tommy?
Alright. So he doesn't know... Well, he's not telling us. So we don't know who's doing it. So we know that there is another van driver over at Mia. Hello, you.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the foot.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back into reality. Are you alright, man? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Okay.
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buendero?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savouring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are you not your memories? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Huh.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world. The present.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow as she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in revere.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole Badoro thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay. What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful, A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. It should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool run with your dust, sister. I'm gonna say the first one.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
I don't think that was genuine somehow.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You still seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
It's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it you're hauling exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this enough away. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you didn't know what cargo you were hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Okay. I didn't ask you about diamonds. If I had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Uh-huh. Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Herifia.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back very well to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesquite.
Okay. I think I want to look into the back of her lorry. Okay, back we go. Let's have another chat with him, see if he
Still
reacts.
here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay,
Can't even
really
get a
hauling?
few jokes past you.
Blah,
They
blah,
usually
blah.
get shipped to Grodd in the up.
The man
Okay.
taps his fingers rhythmically.
So he's not answering my questions. That's fair enough. Oh, what's this? Ooh, cigarette. Nice. So we can have a smoke at the end of the day, along with our friend there. Let's have a chat with this fella.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Let's rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Okay. Let's try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang,
Shooting
bang.
criminals,
And
yes.
all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, if I've had something we should be prepared for.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 perception. It says locked, so... Oh, I don't have the money, that's why. Aha! There's a reason for that then.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralled.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Okay, Inspector Sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool.
Okay.
Only 50 real.
Fucking 50 real, Jesus.
These
Inspector
once
Speakers?
respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
Fair enough.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Okay, no magic.
No,
Good to
no,
know.
don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered smart
No
speakers?
way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50
Okay.
cents?
Fair enough. So we can't go any further that way. I don't think there's anything else to do other than potentially talk to the union peeps.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Okay. That's fine. Let's go and have a chat to these union men. Wonder what time it is in game. Because we need at 2100, 9 o'clock at night, we need to go and have a knock on the door. It's a ball. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You can see hawthorn bushes outside. Foxes are men in overalls, toting guns and union placards.
This is where you say you're been.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Alright, we need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
Take an aggressive step closer.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Tilt your head from side to side, cracking your neck.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Shift your center of balance from one leg to the
His
other.
eyes narrow. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scared.
Engage eye twitch.
What do you think you're doing? You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
What are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
In that time I have killed more than once. I can feel it in me, the ugly. With all the abuse I've taken, I'm still walking, talking, ready to get into this fight. At my age, you will be dead. You're impulsive. You'll get in a fight, you won't win. Let's do the second one. With all the abuse I've taken, I'm still walking, talking, and ready to get into this fight.
No, you're not. You're frail and your nerves are frayed. Old sadness weighs you down. You failed here. A weakness is a weakness, not a strength. Time to speak now, with words.
Man hand in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes, Him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
The man gets a strange gleam in his eyes. His fist contracts as if going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Mm-hmm. But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You kill people. That's... like, you kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms, the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Shut up, Elizabeth. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubbed his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why did you kill him?
Why? Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
I am. He stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay, right. But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Luke, please stop that now. The dog's biting himself.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Uh-oh.
They'll kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Grab someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah. I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Stop it. Sorry, he's biting himself again. Right. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Right, here we go. Here's a check.
Titus
Yes!
is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Thanks, electrochemistry. Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in this chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
How does the bullet in the head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Why don't I just arrest you? Step close to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there.
So what are we gonna do now?
Make another.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials.
Yeah, I have no authority. Oh dear. You still haven't explained the bullet and I found the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm going to ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid. And his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
I told you already I spoke to her. And he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. And now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Yeah, I still don't have any authority here. HOBOCOP has no authority. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah. You fuck with the Hardy boys. You fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Fucking say something already.
Okay. It's a white check. I can retry it later on, so let's give it a go.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Right, that's it.
Did you
That's all I got.
already try the gun thing? I hear the gun. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
No, I don't want to do that. The only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie. There is no race rally.
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now?
Let's leave. Okay. That didn't work out so well for us.
HOBOCOP.
HOBOCOP.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
HOBOCOP. Excellent stuff. Ooh, rigorous self-critique. That could be something we could do if we had unlocked another point. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, we don't have any more points to go. Right. I think we've done enough of this for one day. So I'm going to do a save. Stream 1. Save. Confirm. Alright, so we've had some good progress today, haven't we? We've figured out who is living above the furnace. We've had a sleep, not much of one. We've figured out that there's some drugs getting smuggled, so we need to figure out who's doing that. We've figured out who killed our guy, so we'll be doing more of that, I think, on next weekend. Tomorrow we are going to be doing some Warhammer painting, so join us for that. I'll be joined by Firepower Badger, which will be great. So anyway, thank you so much to Hoffy Coffee 2021 for the follow. I believe that's you, Machin. Thank you so much to Geordie Gamers and Snooglyphin for popping by and hanging out with me. It's been real fun. And we'll see you again next time. So ta-ra!